One of the most exciting days on the tennis calendar is day one of the Australian Open. It's the first Grand Slam main draw day of 2026, and what a match we have in store for you on 1573 Arena. Similarly ranked, similar age, same career high ranking, Miomir Kecmanovic of Serbia against Tomas Martin Etcheverry of Argentina. Val Febo alongside Nick Monroe today. Nick, welcome to you. Happy New Year. I'm pumped for this one.
Val, welcome. Happy New Year. But before we got to start, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
What a day it is. Day one of AO and your birthday.
Yes. Well, look, there's not many other places I would rather spend it, to be honest. So I'd say, yeah, it's a big birthday dream to be able to commentate the AO, and yeah, to get to realise that is pretty awesome. So big 3-0 today, and yeah, nice way to spend it with you.
No, this will be fun. It's amazing weather out here for the players, and as you mentioned, I mean, these are two players that are ranked similarly at 59, Kecmanovic, 61, Etcheverry, and two players that like to play a lot from the baseline, so we should see a lot of long rallies.
Yeah, I think this is one of the matches that, when looking at the order of play today, it has 5 sets penciled right around it. So I think we're in for a long one. For those out there that are watching from Argentina or Serbia, or if you're a neutral fan, strap yourselves in, because this is going to be an instant classic, we think. But both of them had interesting years last year, as Miomir Kecmanovic makes his way out to the facility where he made his Grand Slam debut back in 2019. He's had his best Grand Slam result here in 2022 and 2024. How much confidence would that give him? Yeah,
I think it'll give him a lot of confidence. Look, I mean, he's a player who likes to use his legs and kind of extend rallies, and doesn't mind being in hot conditions like we can have here in Melbourne. And I think that'll give him a lot of confidence, as you mentioned. You know, he's had great success here on the hard courts, and I think he'll be looking forward to this one.
Certainly will. He's had some really good results here. Only Grand Slam where he's made it to the 4th round. The other 3, he hasn't had as much success. Tomas Martin Etcheverry on screen is a player that certainly enjoys the hard court. He's not the quintessential Argentinian, a lot taller, likes to come forward, and enjoys playing on all surfaces. As we
this is Paddy, he's going to do the coin toss with us.
Kecmanovic, we've got the Hot Shots child down there. We saw the famous footage last year of Carlos Alcaraz. Can't remember what his name was. Was it Harry?
I think you're right, yeah. This is such a great experience for the Hot Shots kids to be able to be up close and personal.
This is Paddy, he's going to do the coin toss with us. Okay, just a couple of reminders. You have 4 minutes for the warm-up, 25 seconds between points. You have the clocks at both sides here and on the scoreboards. ELC calling all the balls. Any close ones will go on the board straight away. You have towel boxes in all 4 corners. The ball kids can't take the towels. So the time will be that. You have the blue. If you take the blue box, take the white box. Coach seats are up at the sides here. We have video review. Do you need any reminders about video review? Okay. Paddy, over to you. Okay, Thomas. AO. AO it is. Receive. Okay, just one picture, just quickly here.
Great scenes as Tomas Martin Etcheverry wins the toss and elects to receive. These two have met 3 times on tour, Nick, with Etcheverry leading 2-1. They met in Stockholm quite recently, and Etcheverry won that 6-4, 4-6, 6-3. His other win was also in 3 sets, so that just shows how closely matched these two players are. But Stockholm, fairly recent. How much confidence will that give him leading into this one, albeit very different conditions?
Yeah, I think, you know, every match that you play against a particular opponent, you're going to remember it. So both these guys remember that Etcheverry won that last one, and it was in 3 sets. And it was in Stockholm. That's an indoor hard court where it's a little bit quicker. So it was indoors, but similar conditions to here, because this court can play fast here in Australia. So similar conditions, Etcheverry will feel some confidence from it.
Certainly will, and there he is, 61 in the world, 196 centimetres, born in La Plata in Argentina, still yet to win an ATP title. He's won 3 challenges, but he's last in 2022, and his year so far, 1 win, 2 losses, and 26 and 30 in 2025. So it was a year that I think he would have liked to have done a little better, but I'm sure that he'll be looking to rebound strongly in 2026. Results at the Grand Slams, he got past the opening round in every major barring the US Open, and has made it to the 3rd round here before, back in 2024, where he lost to Novak Djokovic. And that famous photo that was posted by him when he got his first ranking point saying, I've got one. Novak's got 16,000.
3 minutes.
What a moment.
And safe to say he's a little bit closer than what he was back in 2015. As we look at the picturesque 1573 arena, formerly Show Court 2. And here is Miomir Kecmanovic, won his second career title in Delray Beach in Florida last year. What an event that looks like. Would love to head over there one year, Nick. And 183 centimetres, so 13 between them. Born in Belgrade, but has spent a lot of time at the IMG Academy in Florida in America. Moved there when he was 13.
Yeah, he sure has, and now currently works with Viktor Troicki, former great Serbian player. And, you know, one thing that Miomir Kecmanovic has always done so well as a junior was counterpunch and use his legs, but now he's looking to be a bit more aggressive at the pro ranks. As you see there, 59 in the world and looking to move back up to where he feels he should be. So I think we'll see him try to play a bit more aggressively today.
Well, there it is. Third round last year, fourth round in 2024.
2 minutes.
2022, he got slightly lucky in that opening round. Was scheduled to play Novak, who couldn't play for certain circumstances. But yeah, he ended up getting through to the fourth that year where he lost to Gael Monfils. But he certainly has a lot of pedigree. A top junior player, won the Orange Bowl in back-to-back years, which is mightily impressive. That is one of the most coveted
Ladies and gentlemen, this first round match will be the
It
best
is,
of
and
5
you know,
tie-break
it's
sets.
interesting. We don't
Between
always
to the
see
left of the
that
chair from Argentina, Tomas Martin
junior
Etcheverry.
results lead to instant success, right? And I think that just shows how good he is to be able to go from a top junior to make it on the Pro Tour and all those
To the right of
expectations
the
that
chair
come
from
with it.
Serbia, Miomir Kecmanovic.
I think through qualifying, there are a lot of those stories commentated Kimber Kopijans, and I think there was a period of 6
Etcheverry
junior
won
Grand
the toss
Slams
and
where
chose
it
to
was
receive.
Kopijans, Oliver Golding, Luke Saville and Philip Polivo won those 6, and only Saville has made the second round of a major.
Yeah, it just shows how difficult it is and how many great tennis players there are in the world. And also, if you are the #1 junior in the world, I mean, players are going to come after you. I mean, you're being hunted once you get out there on the tour. But as you mentioned, for Kecmanovic, he's definitely made his way.
How good does that look? I'm so proud to call this city home, and the Yarra, the precinct, the city, everything is here. There is not a cloud in the sky in Melbourne this morning, and we're in for a cracker. It's a top of 30 today, so it is going to get quite sweltering on court, but 4 km/h winds, 2 miles an hour, that's nothing to speak of. So that's perfect conditions for these two to ply their trade. As the fans flock in, there are a lot during opening week, Nick, and there's even more this morning.
Yeah, I mean, you can just feel the buzz around the grounds, and this was always my favorite Grand Slam to play. I mean, played here 10 years, and just really the vibe of Australia, and also for these players, you know, coming in after 2 months of off-season training, and the excitement of getting ready for Australia and this Grand Slam is something that these players really look forward to.
At least they can acclimatise for a couple of weeks as well leading in, because it is such a long way to travel. It's, you know, you can't sugarcoat how far away Australia is, but Kecmanovic, he's had his best Grand Slam results here, loves playing on the hard court, and also made the semis last year in Adelaide and Estoril, so does love playing in Australia. Yet to win a match in 2026, however, lost in the opening round of Hong Kong and Adelaide. So he'll be looking to open his account in 2026. Tomas Martin Etcheverry. We know the game that he possesses. As we said, he's not the quintessential Argentinian. Can play on the clay, made the Roland Garros quarterfinals back in 2023, but had a good run beating Draper, Deminor, Chorich and Nishioka. So he's got pedigree. Both of these players do. It's going to be Miomir Kecmanovic to get the Australian Open underway on 1573 Arena, serving from the far side of your screen.
First set. Miomir Kecmanovic to serve. Play. Ball.
think for both of these players going into this matchup, they thought, okay, let me get a little extra rest tonight because this is going to be a long one. Both players really like to extend the rally, kind of wear out their opponent with shot tolerance.
Already, Etcheverry makes an inroad onto the service game of Kecmanovic. It's the one thing that, you know, Kecmanovic doesn't have as much height as what Etcheverry does, so his serve can be vulnerable at times. Seeing him in a new fit as well, sponsored by Dunlop for many years, and now he's moved over to Homa.
Yeah, he was with Nike for a while during his junior career, then the Dunlop clothing, and now Homa. New start.
Executed perfectly.
Yeah, and that's great to see by Kecmanovic, especially if you're in the coaching camp of Viktor Troicki, is Kecmanovic looking to take that mid-court ball and come forward. He wants to put pressure on his opponent because he knows Etcheverry likes to be far behind that baseline. So if he can get into the net, use some short volleys, that'll be at his advantage.
Remarkable.
I mean, what wizardry there from Etcheverry. He felt like he was in complete control at this point. Had Kecmanovic far behind the baseline. That's why he used this drop shot. But this was a great play from Kecmanovic. Got it in that no man's land area, but Etcheverry's soft hands for the lob.
That's such a difficult shot to execute.
Ah, that's cheeky.
The whole crowd was waiting with bated breath.
Yes.
What a way to respond.
Yeah, definitely. That's, as you mentioned, what a way to respond, because typically Kecmanovic likes to slice the serve. He likes to go T more on that ad side. That's why Etcheverry was looking for the T serve and got beat with the wide.
There is the slider.
Yeah, there's a slider there. He likes to go out wide on that do side 49% of the time, and on the ad side down the T 54% of the time. So those slider serves are his go-tos in bigger moments.
Breakpoint saved. Kecmanovic looks at his box with a fist pump of reassurance. Takes the lead early on in this opening round contest. Not a cloud in the sky in Melbourne if you've just joined us. Kecmanovic looking to win his first match of 2026. Born in Belgrade, but has spent a lot of time in the USA. And there is the win prediction pre-match. Tomas Martin Etcheverry slightly ahead, which is, I think the closeness of that is what we predicted.
Yeah, I think so. And look, that pre-match of 54% is due more to Etcheverry winning the previous meeting in Stockholm, as we mentioned, in 3 sets, 6-3 in the third. And he does have that head-to-head 2-1 over Kecmanovic, but this is going to be a war.
I think that's the perfect way to sum it up. I love these battles of attrition. Both highly patient individuals. Etcheverry constantly says how much he loves to work and trusts the process, even in the difficult moments. Tries to find the positives, and that's, as a singles player, it's what you have to do. Sometimes it can be your best mate.
And we were mentioning Kecmanovic, how he typically likes to slice the serve. It's the same with Etcheverry. He definitely prefers a slice serve. That's why Kecmanovic was sitting on that forehand return and hit it so well. He'll be looking for more of those slice serves throughout the match, Kecmanovic.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that'll be an interesting battle to watch with those cross-court backhands, because Kecmanovic feels like he doesn't miss that shot. He typically, even from the middle of the court, he'll look to hit more backhands than inside-out or inside-in forehands. He's very comfortable with that two-hander. So we'll keep an eye on that matchup there with the cross-court backhands.
It's one of his big weapons. He's got the height, and that allows him to get a lot more pop on the serve.
And as I mentioned, that slice serve, he typically goes there 58% of the time. That's a very high percentage to go for a particular serve. So we'll be looking for that in big moments, that slicer.
Oh.
Etcheverry on the board as well. Both players holding to start this contest, and as is accustomed now when you're watching an Argentine play, I can see about 5 or 6 Lionel Messi jerseys in the crowd. There's one directly in front of us.
I mean, the fans here in Melbourne are so great as far as the energy that they bring. It is almost like a soccer match during the tennis matches.
Yep.
We'll definitely see some Serbian flags here as well. Obviously with Novak Djokovic and the draw, Kecmanovic, Dusan Lajovic.
There is said fan sitting not too far ahead of us.
A little sunscreen and visor.
Got to be sun smart. I'm very pasty, so I need to be aware of the sunscreen and need to be out of the sun. Tried to be clever.
Yeah, and there's that backhand cross-court rally that we'll keep an eye on. And I think Etcheverry is going to look to run around and hit a few more forehands to change up that pattern, because Kecmanovic did hit a great backhand down the line to stay on the offensive. Ended up missing that drop shot, but he prefers those rallies, those ones that stay cross with a backhand. Then he'll go line, and he feels like he's in control. So we'll see if Etcheverry changes that up a bit.
Again, Etcheverry making inroads onto the serve of Kecmanovic. Putting a lot of pressure on the serve.
Good shape on that forehand from Kecmanovic. And when I mentioned that he doesn't use that forehand inside out or inside in much, he only uses it 4.2% of the time in his matches. The tour average is 7.4, so he's well below the tour average on looking for that forehand, but it worked there.
That is delightful.
Oh, and that is an absolute clay court play right there on a second serve, looking for your forehand, spreading the court open with that inside out, and then pushing Kecmanovic back to then open up the dropper. I feel like he can do this play in his sleep.
There's something about the inside out dropper that just, it warms the cockles of the heart.
Soft hands.
Yeah. We mentioned the word wizardry before.
Yeah. That's that aggressive counter-punching there from Kecmanovic, just staying in that rally with shot tolerance, waiting for Etcheverry to pull the trigger, getting the mistake there.
Strides across the Melbourne sign. Looking to hold again. He's been pushed to juice in both of his service games so far.
That's a couple drop shots that we've seen Kecmanovic miss, just trying to make it maybe a little bit too good there. He felt the speed of Etcheverry running forward, but I think on the dropper, you want to think of it more as a dump. It doesn't have to be an unbelievable drop shot. Just get your opponent moving. Even if you lose the point, it gets them tired.
It's something I've seen with Kecmanovic over the years. He loves a target at the net.
Yeah.
Second time, Etcheverry creates break point, and this is what you alluded to at the start of the match, the patience, the long rallies. It's what we're going to come to expect from this one.
Yeah, for sure, but when Etcheverry has more time on that forehand, he can absolutely unleash it and put you under pressure, and that's what happened there. Had a little extra time, gave it a little bit of extra juice.
pull the trigger. And Etcheverry gains the opening break in the third game. Leads 2-1 early in the opening set.
Leads 2-1. Time.
The Argentine, Tomas Martin Etcheverry, takes the opening break, 15 minutes in. Early pressure on Miomir Kecmanovic. Etcheverry, Nick says his dream dinner guests are Bill Gates and Chris Hemsworth, so not in the tennis realm, but pretty handy ones to have over, I think.
I like it. I mentioned the dinner guest, Bill Gates. He loves his tennis.
He does.
So, been able to be on the court with him a couple times.
How does he go? I've seen footage. Looks okay.
Yeah, he's good, and he really enjoys it. He'll be out there for 5 hours if you want.
That's very impressive. What about your dream dinner guests?
Oh man, I went to North Carolina, so I'm a Tar Heel. So dream guest would be Michael Jordan.
Yep.
Just love that guy. And you?
I think it's pretty cliche, but Roger.
Oh, he's here. We got to get him for you.
Yeah, that'd be good. Nice little 30th birthday present. Come over for dinner.
Make it easy.
That's a weapon.
Yeah, I think that's the shot that's going to be the key for Kecmanovic, is being able to step up inside the court and use his backhand down the line. Because Etcheverry, again, he likes to run around to hit forehands. He'll be on the left side of the court, and that opens up this down the line shot here. Look how he steps into it, takes time away. Impressive.
But it's something that's won him a lot of matches throughout the course of his career.
Yeah, money in the bank for Kecmanovic. Yeah, that's the serve right there that's going to be the key for him throughout this match, is using the speed of the court. We talk about how fast this court can play. So you want to put a little extra slice on it, let the court do some work for you. That's what got the ball away from Kecmanovic. There's that backhand down the line again, doing damage, making Etcheverry have to come up with a slice forehand, which isn't really in his arsenal. So Kecmanovic able to take advantage. I think for both these players, again, aggressive counter punchers, so they like to extend the rallies, but if you can get them on the defense, neither one of them really slices all that well. That's when you'll be able to take offense.
You mentioned the slice, and I think that's such an underutilized shot still in this game, because Roger Federer, Ash Barty, and even Grigor Dimitrov more recently, they've made it their own, and it allows players time to neutralize the point, and you just don't see it enough.
Yeah, you have to be able to change it up and keep it low to the court. You know, the slice will stay low for you, and that makes your opponent have to hit up, which then you're able to take offense on the next shot. So you're right, though, we don't see it used enough. Even the short slice can be extremely effective.
That's it.
Not quite sure how Etcheverry's penultimate forehand found the line.
Yeah, I think Kecmanovic, he hit a great deep ball off the backhand, and then Etcheverry's inside-out forehand just caught the line to keep him in that point. Both guys so athletic, extending these rallies. I think both of these guys are realizing that because these rallies are getting so long, the use of the drop shot will be effective, right? Because guys are getting tired going side to side, and then if you can change it up by making your opponent have to come forward, that's always a good play. But we've seen a few mistakes on that drop shot. Maybe just give it a little bit more height over the net.
I think they're the wrong way
there. She's having some fun with it.
How good. It's good to see fans of all ages and sizes at the tennis day one of the Australian Open. This Sunday start, third year since its inception, and I think it works. Started on a weekend. We started anyway, any day. People in Melbourne will come. Beautifully. Tomas Martin Etcheverry consolidates the break. He was made to work for it. It's 3-1, and some control in this first set.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Tomas Etcheverry's patience from the baseline. He knows that it's going to be long rallies, and he's just been waiting for the short ball to be able to come forward and make Kecmanovic have to come up with the pass as he wasn't able to there.
Kecmanovic, his idols growing up were Federer and Djokovic, and then for Etcheverry, he also has Djokovic as one of his idols, but only one of them has gotten to play Davis Cup with Novak. Be such a surreal experience.
Yeah, to get to learn from the GOAT.
That's a punishing forehand.
I know Kecmanovic did a lot of training, as we mentioned, at IMG, but then when he was training more in Belgrade with his coach Viktor Turitsky, they were training a lot with Novak when he had his academy in Belgrade, the Novak Djokovic Tennis Academy. So we got to learn from the great man.
And Troitsky and Novak obviously go back a very long way. Shots to execute, and he did it with ease.
Yeah, that high backhand volley, as you mentioned, is a very hard shot to execute, but he used his shoulder extremely well. The key is shoulder turn and just keeping that arm straight and strong. Don't want to use too much wrist here, just to flick it last minute.
Needed that first serve. Kecmanovic only going at 48%.
Oh. You.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few unforced errors off of that forehand wing from Kecmanovic. Make that 6 off that forehand wing. Just not staying down through that ball long enough.
Oh. When it's not your set, it's not your set. And Tomas Martin Etcheverry says sorry, but inside he's doing a jig. He leads 4 games to 1 in the first set with a double break.
Time.
Tomas Martin Etcheverry with another net cord, that time to give him a double break, which could prove decisive in this set. And Miomir Kecmanovic yet to win a match and a set in 2026. How much would this be playing on his mind now?
Yeah, I think this is where it's tough for Kecmanovic, right? As you mentioned, hasn't won a set yet this year, was in Hong Kong, lost first round to Alexander Mueller, 5-4, then in Adelaide, lost to Vasher Rose, 6-4, and it's tough when you haven't won a set going into the year because you put so much work in the offseason, you're ready to get off to a great start. Right now, Kecmanovic is trying to find it.
Oh.
And we talk so much about tennis players have to have a short-term memory. You know, you have to be able to move on from one point to the next quickly and almost act like it never happened. And even for Kecmanovic, he almost has to feel like the first two tournaments never happened, and he's not 0-2 coming into this match. And now he's got to get back to the process of just 1 point at a time, because a match can turn any moment.
Singles is such a lonely place as well. Like the environment can swallow you up if you're not mentally ready.
Yeah, and he does a pretty good job of not barking at his camp too much. He kind of stays within himself. So we'll see what he can do here. And the thing for Etcheverry is he just knows that Kecmanovic can't really hurt him with anything, right? You know, we're watching these rallies, and Etcheverry just feels like he's in a complete comfort zone of just waiting for the right moment for Kecmanovic to try to pull the trigger there as he did on the forehand. Or we've seen a couple missed drop shots from Kecmanovic. Kecmanovic is starting to feel like Etcheverry's just not missing. His shot tolerance has been so high. That's only the fourth unforced error from the Argentine so far. A little bit better depth there from Kecmanovic to get the error.
It's an opportunity at 15:30. Made good inroads on the last serve of Etcheverry, so he'll back himself in on return. Whack. That's how he hurts you.
Yeah, again, once he has time on that forehand, watch out, because he can set up and he can flick it, catch the outside part of the ball and go short angle, but he also could have pulled that down the line. Such great power off of that forehand. You're in his grinding zone there.
Says that if you could take one shot from another player, past or present, it'd be the forehand of Juan Martín del Potro.
Decent forehand that guy had.
I think everyone wanted it.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a shame, the injuries that he had to go through, because when he was on song, they weren't much better. And you can't help but think that, you know, if Del Potro didn't have those wrist injuries, how many slams would he have won, and how many would the big three or big four have won in total?
Yeah, I mean, he was one of those guys who could take the racket out of your hand with one swing with that forehand, and you just felt so much pressure. But you're exactly right. I mean, that's the biggest part for any athlete, is just being able to be healthy for an entire year.
Etcheverry consolidates once more. 5 games to 1 in this opening set.
Etcheverry leads 5 games to 1.
Yeah, you think back to Delpo and that 09 US Open and what he did to Rafa in the semi-final, 2-2-2, and then to come out and beat Roger, who had won the French Wimbledon, was on song, 2 points away from winning it in the 4th. That is one of the greatest what-ifs in tennis history.
I mean, you talk about Martin and being able to have a weapon, right? His weapon was the serve and the forehand. And you felt like, you know, when he beat Rafa, I mean, he was hitting so big into Rafa's forehand. Rafa couldn't do anything, couldn't even hurt him with Rafa's own forehand. And you just want to have a strength. You want to have something that can hurt your opponent.
Oh, he made it.
He made it.
I was waiting for the line call, but it never came.
And that's pretty much what Kecmanovic is having to do to win points. He's needing to go for the line a little bit right now because Etcheverry is just not missing from the baseline. Only 4 unforced errors.
That's crunched, and that's how he hurts you again. That forehand, it's a beast.
Yeah, and being able to take the ball off the single sideline from the center of the court, that's something he can do so well. Comes around the outside part of the ball. You know, typically from the middle of the court, you just go back deep and reset, but he was able to catch the outside.
Guided beautifully. Etcheverry threw everything at that forehand.
40-30.
Kecmanovic gets the second hold for his match. Give him a little bit of confidence. Etcheverry on resumption will come out and serve for the opening set at 5 games to 2.
Time.
New racket for Tomas Martin Etcheverry as he comes out to serve for the opening set here in the first round of the Australian Open 2025 or 2026. I knew I was going to do that at one point.
It's okay. We got the first one out of the way.
Yep.
The one and only.
Won't happen again.
Yep.
Feel like there's a grace period through January where it always happens, and then once you get to February, you're all okay.
There you go.
Love 15.
And that's one of the first times coming out of the changeover that we saw a dialogue between Kecmanovic and his coach, Viktor Troicki. Kecmanovic kind of putting up his hands as if to say, okay, I'm not sure what's happening out here. So Troicki was giving him a few tips.
And if you are Viktor Troicki, what are you saying to him?
Yeah, I mean, look, at this point, Kecmanovic, how he normally hurts people is with his own shot tolerance and movement. But right now, it's not affecting Etcheverry. So I think for Kecmanovic, I feel like you have to mix in a little bit of slice. He can slice decently well, change up the pace, and try to get forward a little bit more. Come into the net. When he's come into the net, he's won those points. So just show Etcheverry something a little bit different.
He's got 3 breakback points. And that's something a little different for Miomir Kecmanovic. Troicki deep in conversation.
Yeah, and it looked like he was kind of motioning with his hands as if to say he needs to be moving forward into the court a little bit more, right? Taking time away, not giving Etcheverry so much time for the baseline.
Saved.
15-14.
There's the second gone.
Yeah, a little change up there from Etcheverry down the center. Going wide predominantly throughout this match.
It's all 3.
Yes.
If Etcheverry holds, it's not the way that Kecmanovic would want to go into the second set.
that's been the biggest difference right there, is looking to take advantage of those mid-court balls, as Etcheverry was able to do with that forehand. Put the serve under pressure.
A fist pump for the Argentine. He takes the opening set. 6-2, Tomas Martin Etcheverry. 6-2 in 46 minutes. Very relaxed Etcheverry this morning. He knows that the work isn't done yet, but he'd be mightily pleased with how he constructed that.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be pleased with how he constructed that first set. I mean, it was impressive how relaxed he was from the baseline, understood the shot tolerance that was going to be needed in this matchup. And as we mentioned, his unforced error count is very low at only 4 unforced errors off the forehand, 5 off the backhand. But when we look at the numbers here,
all yellow.
Yeah, all yellows. Only lost 4 points on his first serve, has Etcheverry. And you see that unforced error count only at 10, below Kecmanovic. So it's been impressive from Etcheverry. He'll look to continue.
And 43% of first serves in for Kecmanovic. That's a problem.
That's definitely a problem against anyone that you play, especially at the top of the game. If you're not making first serves and then you're having to rely on second serves, that's when your game doesn't feel all that great, right? When you're having to defend off your second serve constantly.
In this day and age, you see players really hone in on their opponent's second serve. It's what they look to attack.
Oh, no, for sure, and Etcheverry's done that. You know, he's looked to run around to find forehands, and then he's been dictating play off of that second serve. So Kecmanovic will need to change up his locations and make a few more first serves.
Let's have a look at the set 1 highlights, and it was all Tomas Martin Etcheverry on fire. This was the point where, the only point where Kecmanovic came into the net.
Yeah, and that was early on in the set, and I thought, okay, Kecmanovic is going to look to come forward. He's going to take advantage of Etcheverry being behind far behind the baseline, but just didn't do it quite enough in that first set.
Kecmanovic to serve.
Second set to get underway like the first. It'll be Miomir Kecmanovic to kick things off.
15-love.
So my change of game plan for Kecmanovic would be,
15.
once you get backhands that you're able to step up in the court and use it down the line, that's what's been affecting Etcheverry. Make him move to his right, make him come up with a slice forehand, and once he does, look to get in. If you do see that slice grip, but also any mid-court ball come forward, show Etcheverry something different.
Oh.
Biggest thing at the top of the game these days is you have to have variety and you have to be able to take time away. And I feel like Etcheverry's been the one who, when he's recognized that he's taken time away, Kecmanovic has just kind of been waiting for the Argentine to miss. It just hasn't been happening as often as he'd like.
14-15.
This is exactly the type of game that you'd like to have going into this second set. 40-15, trying to get on top of them early.
Ball.
Again with the dropper.
Yeah, once you let Etcheverry move to his left and find a forehand, you're really in his grinder there. He's able to use the inside out, get you on a bit of defense here. You see Kecmanovic not able to get that ball deep enough, and then the drop shot is money in the bank for him.
Something that we've seen Carlos Alcaraz bring into the game a lot more. I know Djokovic does like, or he did like to do it a lot.
Yeah, you know, people thought most of the time just only use it on clay, more difficult for your opponent to get there, but now we're seeing it on a hard court as well.
That's too good. And a much needed hold for Miomir Kecmanovic.
Yeah, that's the backhand down the line that I've been talking about. I think we've seen him use it 3 or 4 times, and he's won the point every time when he stepped into the court to take time away and use that down the line. Etcheverry just moves to his left so well that you need to get him moving to his right.
Etcheverry is 10 wins, 4 losses after winning the first set at Grand Slam level, and the win prediction would suggest that as well. 70% for Etcheverry, 30% for Kecmanovic, who is 8 wins and 18 losses at Grand Slam level when losing the first set. So he has done it before.
Yeah, and I think for Kecmanovic, you know, it's something to think back. Okay, you know, Martin Etcheverry is 2-1 in the head-to-head, but all 3 of their matchups have gone 3 sets. So he knows it still is a battle, and just play 1 point at a time.
Good to see such a healthy crowd here today at Melbourne Park. A lot sitting in the shade on 1573 Arena. And that's a good thing about these outside courts as well, the amount of shade that there is. There never used to sort of be these canopies around the court. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the fans. They were here 30, 40 minutes early to get under the shade, get ready for this matchup.
When I was younger, I was always one of those stupid people that would go right to the front, sit in the sun, and then by the end of the day, you wonder why you're feeling exhausted. And you get home and you look in the mirror, you go, oh, well, that's why.
Well, what an experience to be front row for these athletes, to watch them play. It's well worth it as well.
Yeah. You've got to make hay while the sun shines.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Unbelievable pass from Etcheverry, but I did like that play from Kecmanovic. He actually upped the pace on his backhand. He hit it a bit bigger, then he hit the forehand to get in, put Etcheverry under pressure, and you make someone come up with a pass like that for 3 out of 5 sets, not easy to do. So did like that play from Kecmanovic just to change it.
It's in his mind as well, makes him think, like you alluded to, Nick. You can't just do the same thing over and over.
Even though you lost that point, that's still a win.
14-15.
Second double of the match for Etcheverry. If there's a time to do it, it's when you're 40 love up.
Also, sometimes those happen because of the last point. So maybe he's a little bit tired, having to deal with the firepower that Kecmanovic brought that last point.
Game.
Is the penultimate forehand from Etcheverry, the depth that he created on it. Holds for 1-1. Does it surprise you, Nick, that Etcheverry is yet to win a title on the ATP Tour?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, we know he prefers the clay, so, you know, he tries to play as much as he can on the clay court surface. He's been to Houston, the ATP event in April in the States, but there's, I mean, again, there's so many great tennis players in the world. It's hard to win a title. You know, I think that's what people have to understand, is only one person is going to win every single week. And, you know, it's how these players adapt to losing every week to get ready for the next one. That's what makes you a great player, is how you get better every single week from your losses.
Is it on the line? And yeah, you're exactly right. Like, you look at someone like a Denis Shapovalov until Dallas last year, or I think there might have been one more title, but he went a long time where he'd only won one career title. For someone of his talent, his pedigree, and someone that had been in the top 10.
You know, look, just so much has to go right in a tournament to win a title, because everybody's so good at what they do. They're fit. You mentioned Kecmanovic with 2 titles, Etcheverry with none at the moment. Not easy to get there.
Ooh, not far off.
30-15.
Well, the man that Kecmanovic beat in the Delray Beach final last year, Alejandro Davidovich Fokina, he's still searching for his first, and he lost a couple of heartbreakers last year, both in the States.
Man, that's a guy that's got to see the positives in those losses and know, I was right there, I can do it again.
Clever. Does it again. And Kecmanovic with no answer.
Yeah, look, tennis is about the geometry of the court. You know, you're looking for the angles. Okay, hit deep here, then go short here. And we look at the backhand slice there from Kecmanovic. Etcheverry going a little bit higher. So you always want to look for the open space and geometry of the court. And Etcheverry is all over it right now.
Game.
Oh, 2 big first serves when he desperately needed them. Miomir Kecmanovic, he holds, keeps it on serve in this second set. 2-1.
Time.
Big questions asked of that man on screen, Miomir Kecmanovic. Tomas Martin Etcheverry has been unflappable so far, but this 26-year-old is a fighter. He's been to world number 27, 169 matches on the ATP Tour. Made the 4th round here on 2 occasions. Knows how to win in Melbourne. Tomas Martin Etcheverry made the 3rd round here a couple of years ago. Serving to keep it on serve in the 2nd.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Etcheverry is seeing the ball like a basketball. I mean, using a drop shot off of the return. And it's really just making Kecmanovic spin his wheels. He's not sure what Etcheverry is going to do with the shot. Last minute dropper, impressive.
And that's the sort of stuff that'll serve Etcheverry well, because he tends to play those clay court events in February in Buenos Aires, in Santiago, in Rio.
Yeah, but you know, look at that second point. You know, after you use a drop shot the first point and make your opponent have to run forward, it gets them tired moving up and back as opposed to side, and then the next point, Kecmanovic misses on the second shot. So you're looking to make those little gains every single point, and especially when you make someone move up and back.
And it's all down to what you said before, variety.
Yep.
Etcheverry possesses it in spades. Monstrous 217, if you don't mind. And the first time we have a love service hold.
Make that the 4th ace for Etcheverry. That was a cannon.
Yeah, very unassuming at times, but he's tall. He gets a lot of leverage on that serve. These big moments certainly helps him, and it did from love 40 down when he was serving for the first set.
There we go. That's what I'd like to see from Kecmanovic right there, using that wide serve. Then taking the short ball coming forward. Actually played doubles with Kecmanovic at Roland Garros a few years ago. So I know he likes to be at the net. He doesn't mind this little, look how that little pickup, soft with the hands, move forward well on that backhand volley.
That's brilliant. That's not what we were saying in the first set.
Yeah, he's just upped the MPH now on the forehands. And even after this forehand cross, I felt like he could have gotten in on this one here, but he was able to still get it done on the next one.
It's the 3rd ace of the match.
Oh.
Etcheverry just gone too far on the return, and Kecmanovic with the easy put away. Keeps it on serve, holds for 3-2, second set. Nick, I don't know if you've been yet, but the AO shop, there is so much merch in there. I could buy so much.
I was looking at the socks earlier today. The socks were so cool. Normally, I'm not looking at the socks at a slam, but the AO does such a great job with the socks, the hats, even the little tennis balls. You see a lot of the kids walking around with the small AO balls to get the autographs.
Well, there it is, QR code. Make sure that you get to the AO shop because it is brilliant. In terms of merch, there's so much you can get. There's the New Balance partnership.
Yeah.
There's the Ralph Lauren stuff. What else is there that I've bought? The New Era caps.
Well, it's your birthday today, so we got to go to the shop. I got to get you something for your birthday,
right,
Val.
beautiful. Beautiful. Look after me. But no, there is absolutely plenty on offer. I've seen so many fans wearing some of the new stock, and
yeah, I've seen a lot of the hats out here. The AO hats.
Yep.
Can't beat that.
And I am a shopper, which is a problem when you work at a slam and you hear all the time. There's one.
Yep. Clean.
Ball.
We were talking about the AO shop, and I just got a picture of my nephew Cameron watching, listening to us right now in Austin, Texas. So I'm gonna have to go get him a little AO tennis ball and take it back to Austin for him.
100%. Shout out to Cameron. Shout out to everyone watching from around the world. Oh, glorious from Kecmanovic.
Yeah, and that's the right play from Kecmanovic. You know, when somebody drop shots you and you're moving forward, it's always smart to drop shot right in front of you. Keep the ball in front of you, so if your opponent does run up, it's tough for them to find an angle. And now Kecmanovic is starting to read this drop shot a little bit from Etcheverry.
Ball.
So what time is it in Austin at the moment?
You know what? I'm going to have to check right now. It's 7:22 at night. Yeah, so it's almost his bedtime. 2 years old, my nephew. So, but he can watch a little tennis.
Yeah, that's great. Got to blood them early.
Yep.
That's where the AO is really good. The AO in America or in the US Open, they always line up for each other's countries.
It's great. Catch the early rounds here.
Always love the night sessions on Ash when I'm home, and You know, they sometimes go till 3, 4 in the afternoon, so I've just got it on all day. It's great.
Yeah, and that's something right there that we were speaking about off air, Val, was I wanted to see Kecmanovic take some of those second serve returns early in the court, put a little bit more pace on it, and make Etcheverry feel it as he did there. He's got such a short backswing on that backhand as Kecmanovic, and you want to use it and take time away.
That's ridiculous. We said that he might have started to figure it out. Well, not that one.
Yeah, just the thought process there from Etcheverry. And this was the right time to use it because he was inside the baseline when he did use this drop shot. He wasn't moving back, he was moving forward. Little change of grip. That's so good.
And he's quick, Kecmanovic. Just couldn't get there.
Love 15.
And you typically don't see 10 unforced errors off the backhand wing from Kecmanovic. And again, he's trying to up the pace just a little bit more because Etcheverry is just so clean, not missing from the baseline right now. And still, that was the right play. Taking that ball mid-court, coming forward.
50-30.
Sometimes you miss that volley when you feel the speed of your opponent already running in. Etcheverry, he knew that was the only location Kecmanovic was going to go for.
Small opportunity here for the Argentine. Upped his first serve percentage in this second set, Kecmanovic. Sitting at 56 when at 43 in the first. Serve volley. It works out too. Kecmanovic holds 4-3. He leads on serve in the second set.
Kecmanovic leads 4-3. Time.
Oh, it's looking so good. Melbourne Park, day one of the Australian Open. I know Christmas was last month, Nick, but this is my Christmas.
Yeah, I feel like this is part of my extended Christmas as well. I always look forward to getting down here to Australia. I mean, summertime, tennis, what more can you want?
It's brilliant. Grand Slam Oval already packed. The lines to get in were huge, and it's been like this all week. Opening week just continues to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, and how about last night? I mean, Roger Federer and Andre Agassi playing doubles against Pat Rafter and Leighton Hewitt. I mean, what more can you want?
It's weird. I remember that sort of the first AO I remember really following was 05,
Yeah.
and Agassi and Federer played in the quarters. And now they're both retired and playing exhibitions, and you kind
Having
of feel
some
like,
fun out there.
yeah, where's the time gone?
Yeah.
Well, this year marks 10 years since Leighton Hewitt retired from singles. 2016, and then
Golly, where has the time gone?
I know.
I mean, he was one of the players I looked up to. Loved his fight that he had every single point. I'm most excited about all the performances that'll be at night on Rod Laver Arena. I believe Patti LaBelle is next week on a Thursday. There's a lot of great performers that'll be here in Rod Laver Arena.
it's gone up so many levels in terms of, you know, it is a tennis tournament and one of the most coveted, but it's also such an amazing entertainment product.
Yeah, it's an experience, right?
Yep.
You come for the tennis, but you also come to just have fun with your friends, family.
And I know so many people that aren't massive tennis fans, but they come for the vibe.
Yeah, you don't have to be. What a strike there from Etcheverry. Make that his 9th forehand winner.
Amazing, simply amazing from Etcheverry.
It sure was, and again, I still like the play from Kecmanovic to come forward. Etcheverry almost sliding into this forehand as if he's on clay to create and keep his balance here. Just Kecmanovic not able to get close enough to the net for that volley, but if you're Kecmanovic, you want to say, okay, keep passing me like that. You still have a couple more sets to try to pass me like that. I'm going to keep coming forward. There's the backhand down the line that I've been waiting to see throughout this match. Anytime he's used it, it's been effective. You see how short his take back is on the backhand. This ball hung up short just a little bit for Kecmanovic to be able to take advantage.
That's an oil painting.
Oh.
Doesn't matter if it's a one-hander or two-hander down the line, there is always something special.
The other thing I wanted to see more of was taking that second serve early as well. I think if you're Etcheverry and you start to realize that Kecmanovic is going to take that backhand early, maybe you start to serve a few more to the forehand on the second serve, because Kecmanovic holds that backhand. See how short that take back is. That's easy for him to hit.
Was that the double strategy when you played with him?
I knew if he got a backhand return, he wasn't missing it.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
Clever from Kecmanovic, and he brings up a great point.
And once again, took the backhand return early, got it on Etcheverry. Etcheverry had to back up on his +1 shot. And then again, the MPH from Kecmanovic has gone up on all of his ground strokes from the middle of this second set, and it's paid off dividends.
Almost a mini set point. Because if he does convert, he'll have an opportunity to serve for it. He doesn't even need to strike a ball.
And that's exactly what happens when you take a few second serves early and put your opponent under pressure. That leads to a double fault in a pressure moment. Kecmanovic got just what he asked for.
Previously unbroken serve of Tomas Martin Etcheverry has been broken. And Miomir Kecmanovic looking like he might be sending this one to at least a 4th set. It's what we thought would happen. It was one of the popcorn matches of round 1.
Yeah, in their 3 previous meetings, we know Etcheverry is 2-1 in their 3 previous meetings, but they all went 3 sets.
Oh.
Everything is working now.
Once again, so smart of Kecmanovic to go right back in front of him off of this drop shot to give Etcheverry no angle there. Kecmanovic is having to burn his wheels to get up to these shots, but he's on it.
23 shot rally. Point of the match so far.
Oh. You
mentioned before about the fatigue creating that double fault. He used a lot of petrol tickets to get to that drop shot.
Oh.
And I like hearing his voice now too. He's letting Etcheverry know he's not going anywhere. I think that's the first time that we've heard the Idemo come out of Kecmanovic. He knows this is a big moment right now. 30-15, needs a first serve here.
Fault.
He's got 2 opportunities, Miomir Kecmanovic, to win his first set of 2026. Lost both of his opening round matches to start the season. This would be a welcome boost of confidence. And he obliges. 1 set apiece. Miomir Kecmanovic takes the second. 6 games to 3 in 42 minutes. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We have a match on our hands. Everything you wanted from him, Nick, is what he started to do. He's up the ante. He's putting in some variety. He's coming into the net. This is exactly what he needed to do, and he's obliged.
Yeah, what a set that was from Kecmanovic. He kind of just felt like in the first set, he was just trying to gauge it, see if Etcheverry was going to give him mistakes, and it didn't happen. And then we go into the second set, and you see the stats there, 63% on that first serve. That was much better than in the first set. And then the 12 winners. We're talking about now he's upping the MPH on his shots and looking to take control of points as opposed to waiting for things to happen.
And the break points won. Only 1 created, converted. That's all he needed to do because he was 0 from 3 in the opening set. So that is a massive confidence boost for the Serbian. Former world number 27. He will be elated with that. Here are some of the highlights as Tomas Martin Etcheverry, I think, is wandering off court briefly. So might have a little bit of a timeout.
Yeah, this was Kecmanovic looking to get forward a little bit more in this second set, and it definitely paid off dividends. Even if he lost some of these points by Etcheverry being able to hit winners, he started feeling pressure and started feeling extra pace from Kecmanovic, which ultimately led to a couple double faults in big moments and also some mistakes. And just look at Kecmanovic now coming forward, putting away that volley, and really turn the tables in that second.
Picturesque day in Melbourne, sporting capital of the world. We've got the Botanic Gardens with Government House in the middle of it all. And you've got the beach, Albert Park. Of course, the Melbourne Park precinct, which extends so far now towards Federation Square. The MCG to the left of screen. You ever been to the MCG?
You know what? I haven't. I need to go at some point, but this is what I love about this tournament. You know, just you can be downtown Melbourne, just walk across the bridge, and all of a sudden you're here at the tennis, you know, and you don't get that from some of the other slams, right? You know, where the proximity is just so close to the restaurants and bars, and that extra energy that we get here in Australia is something that the players crave.
Yeah, because Flushing Meadows is a fair way out of Manhattan. Roland Garros is pretty close to a lot of the main tourist attractions in Paris, but even Wimbledon, you've got to hike out a fair way.
Yeah, I mean, look, the other slams, love them all, but this is, you know, you're right next to downtown. You can just walk right across the bridge and here you are. And I think that's what brings that extra energy and vibe to this tournament. And, you know, as mentioned before, the fans come out in droves. You know, we've seen some Serbian fans out here, Argentines, Messi jerseys.
Yep. Those chips look all right too.
Little Aperol spritz there, huh?
Yeah, they have been going down very well. And I love the commitment there.
Yeah.
Vietnamese flag.
Yep.
So good. I wonder where they had those made.
I know, I was going to say, I haven't seen that.
That's definitely not at the shop that we were talking about
Not
before.
at the AO shop,
Unless I've missed it completely.
Yeah, but what's cool about this is this 1573 is starting to fill up.
Yep.
Everyone's starting to talk around the grounds about this being a big matchup. We knew before this was going to be a battle.
We've seen some classics on this court. Last year, Lorenzo Sonego and Joao Fonseca played a 5-setter on this very court. And there's been plenty more to speak of. There are, that's a crocheted Messi jersey or Argentina jersey.
Cool.
I like that a lot. I reckon they'll be on their way. Or
There's
on their way to
and there's a
America.
polo hat from the AO shop.
Yes. Any others? I might have to go get one of those, I reckon.
Seeing some Turkish flags in the stands as well. Maybe that's the next match of who might be playing here. But yeah, the fans are out.
Wonderful to see as Miomir Kecmanovic just stands up. Doesn't want to get too cold, and that's always a problem when your opponent goes off court.
Yeah, I think, look, it happens quite often when you lose a set. You know, a player will kind of take a toilet break, but understandable. They've been an hour and 32 minutes on court. Need to take a little breather, change the shirt. And as you mentioned, Kecmanovic in the back bouncing around, and I think it's actually better for Kecmanovic that he's returning after this long layover and not having to serve and under the gun right away. For Etcheverry, he's going to have to come out hot.
Certainly is. Up next on 1573 Arena, we've got Zeynep Sönmez of Turkey up against Katerina Alexandrova. Should be a good match between the 11th seed and the qualifier.
Yeah, hence why we see a lot of Turkish flags already in the stands. So good to see all the energy here in Australia.
Very multicultural city here in Melbourne. You've got Lonsdale Street, which has a lot of Greek restaurants. Then you go to Lygon Street, which is Italian. Some great Vietnamese on Victoria Street in Richmond. So whatever food you like, we can cater for you here in Melbourne.
One of my favorite restaurants is a Peruvian spot here, Pastuso.
Yes, that is.
Yeah, so it's downtown. I'll give you the address. Really good.
South American is unreal. I'm big on Brazilian and Argentinian barbecue.
There you go.
Third set about to get underway. Tomas Martin Etcheverry.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what's leading now to a couple double faults from Etcheverry, is Kecmanovic taking that return earlier in the court. So Etcheverry's starting to feel a little pressure here. Need to keep that first serve percentage up so he doesn't have to hit too many seconds. He's only at 54% first serve percentage throughout this match.
It's a great response from Etcheverry, sliding it out wide. And that extended break after the second set. This third, so vital. Another ace.
Yeah, and he's going to his money ball. That slice serve is definitely what he prefers on both sides. I was mentioning the percentages that he likes to go on each. 54% wide on the deuce, 58% tee on the ad. Once again, going to his money ball.
Well, it's what the doctor ordered. He needed to hold to start this third set, and that's what he's done. Kecmanovic walking around with a lot more purpose. The body language halfway through that second set wasn't great. His shoulders were slumped.
Yeah, in the first set, you know, he was just kind of, it wasn't like he was in the flow, really, right? He was trying to wait for mistakes. He was waiting for things to happen as opposed to making it happen. And throughout the end of that second, he started making it happen.
It's the sort of tennis that we saw from him in 22 and 24. You know, he made this round of 16 here. He can do it. It's just too good.
Yeah, and you still have to see that as a positive if you're Kecmanovic. He took advantage of the short ball. That's an incredible pass from Etcheverry. And again, you have to say, okay, do that 3 out of 5 sets. Can you hit this shot over and over? But so strong with that left leg was Etcheverry.
That's 15.
It's electrifying. Kecmanovic unleashes the backhand down the line. What a way to win the point.
Oh, I mean, such great athletes in this point. And you see that little slice there from Kecmanovic. He had to reset the point with that slice, stayed in with the cross, and then once again, this backhand down the line has been what's got him back into this match.
And
after a long point, 23 shots the point before, it's always nice to get an ace on the next one, save the legs. Make that 4 aces for Kecmanovic so far in the match.
Cain, Kecmanovic.
He holds. Continues to keep this match on its toes. It's exactly what we thought it would be. Close rallies coming at a high price, grueling, lung-busting.
Drop shot from Kecmanovic. A little bit too much English on that one. He kind of jumped when he hit it. You want to stay grounded, use your body weight when you're moving forward, kind of jump there, and that's going to give it too much air for Etcheverry to get up to that one.
Saw it coming from a long way away. I like that.
Yeah.
Too much English. That's good.
A little too much English on that one.
Just get the feeling that Etcheverry's starting to try to do a little too much.
Yeah, he's doing a bit more, right? You know, he's feeling pressure now from Kecmanovic, which he didn't feel in the first set. He's going to have to continue to bring his targets in, Etcheverry, if he does start to miss wide. once again, if you're Kecmanovic, in these bigger moments, you need to start looking for that slice serve. You can't let him get away with his favorite serve in these key moments. Once again, another slider. Make that 7 aces now for Etcheverry.
7-4. I think that it's a decent count for Kecmanovic as well. Someone that isn't known for hitting mammoth serves.
Yeah, Tomas Etcheverry averages 6-point aces a match. Already at 7 now. The tour average is 6.
Cain.
It's landed in.
Dropped in at the last minute.
How on earth has that happened?
Kecmanovic can't believe it.
Looks at Viktor Troitsky and says, how did that go in? Either way, 2-1 to Etcheverry on serve, third set.
Time.
The Argentinian fans are in full voice. As they will be in June, July, coming your way, World Cup.
Yeah.
Let's go, sir.
So those are the kind of chants that you don't really get at all the Grand Slams, where the fans, it feels like a soccer match out here. Change of pace and movement on that backhand. Kecmanovic going 3-4 cross court, then down the line, was able to get the slice from Etcheverry and stay on the offensive. We're just starting to see more movement of the ball from Kecmanovic. Every now and then on Kecmanovic's serve, that toss just gets a little bit too low and he's not able to get that arm fully outstretched, get his legs under him. It's only 2 double faults, but we've seen quite a few second serves just land short in the box because that toss being a little bit low. So we're hearing a few more grunts from Kecmanovic. We weren't really hearing those grunts in the first set and even beginning of the second. Now he's giving more effort, more juice in the legs.
good from Etcheverry. Good attacking tennis.
Both players starting to up the ante here. The weight of shot has just improved from Kecmanovic, and Etcheverry understands, okay, I got to keep up. I got to go punch for punch.
Exquisite forehand. Set up the drive volley. Second double fault of the game, and
30-40.
this is Etcheverry's first break point opportunity since the opening set.
Oh, that is a shaky back, or excuse me, shaky forehand from Etcheverry there. Just got a little tight. I think he expected Kecmanovic to go a little bit bigger on that approach shot. Didn't have a lot of pace on it. Caught Etcheverry off guard.
That's too good. Mesmerising backhand pass. He's had to do that a few times today. He brings up another breakpoint opportunity.
Yeah, and that's the only issue, is when you do hit that approach shot, it's got to be with a little bit more power behind it. Had a little bit too much air, allowed Etcheverry to get his legs under it. As you see, he was almost able to step into that backhand, caught the outside part of the ball.
Excellent serve. The money serve, the slider. 2 break points saved.
Change up from Kecmanovic, second serve wide. Etcheverry's been looking to run around to hit a forehand to move to his left, and this time Kecmanovic said, nope, I'm going to make you move to your right. It's going to land a little bit short, and he took advantage on this +1.
A forehand error. It's something that we weren't seeing from Etcheverry early on in this match. The first set, I think he only hit 3 or 4, but now they're coming in thick and fast, and Miomir Kecmanovic knows that he's ingrained in this match.
Yeah, and then I gave a look over to Viktor Troicki, and he was standing up and pointing down to the ground as if to tell him, okay, right now is your break. You want to try to get the break now, when Etcheverry just had a break point, had a shaky forehand that he missed, started looking over at his coach, talking to himself. Now's the time you want to try to break him here if you're Kecmanovic.
And you tend to see it a lot. A player gets broken after they've missed out on breakpoint opportunities. He had 2. Kecmanovic starting to win the longer rallies as well, 14-13 when they go more than 9 shots.
15-love.
Excellent response so far from Etcheverry.
That's first serve.
Wheels from Kecmanovic. Mightily impressive.
Yeah, that was great defense from Kecmanovic because Etcheverry was able to use this forehand off the sideline there to spread the court open. Exactly how he would have liked to have drawn it up, but this little short slice made it difficult for Etcheverry.
Knows.
Yeah, but you know, look, that's a positive miss right there. That's something that's kept him in this match, and even Viktor Troicki just kind of was motioning, hey, move on to the next point. That was the right play.
One-two punch is good. Etcheverry holds in a nervy game. 2-2 is his lead on serve, third set.
Time.
Kecmanovic wins another extended battle.
Yeah, that's worth the price of admission right there, just to see how physical these guys are playing right now. 21 shots. This is why you put in all the hard work in the offseason, run those extra sprints to be able to handle these long rallies.
And you are thrown right in the deep end come January because it's straight into best of 5. Brute physicality, that's ridiculous.
That's a ridiculous backhand there from Kecmanovic, and Once again, another long rally. And you know, I live in Austin, Texas. I did a lot of my preseason training with Andy Roddick when he was on tour. We would go 6 weeks every day. We're on the track running, then go to the gym. Then we'd play tennis at 2 or 3 p.m. So we would do the tennis after the track and the gym. So when we're tired, and you know, Andy was big on wanting to be able to practice when you're tired, so that once he got to Australia and he would get tired, he would still be able to compete at the highest level.
And he made the semis here on a plethora of occasions. I think it was 5 overall.
Yeah. So much of preseason training is learning how to practice and play when you're tired, so that then once you get into a match and you become, you know, physically exhausted, you're still mentally there and able to compete.
And Austin can get quite warm as well.
Yes.
Etcheverry just needs to look to his box a little more.
Yeah, he's starting to hang out in that backhand corner more and more, Etcheverry. He's starting to stay on the left side of the court so we can look to find forehands, not getting back to the center of the court, and then that's opening up the backhand down the line for Kecmanovic.
Coming into the net, Kecmanovic hanging in. 3 games all. This match has just gone up a couple of octaves. Crowd more engaged. Players locked in. First set was all Tomas Martin Etcheverry. Miomir Kecmanovic has fought his way back into this contest brilliantly.
Where Etcheverry wants to be, finding forehands as much as possible, because then he's able to dictate. When he moves to his left, he can go inside out, inside in. But again, he's got to be careful when he does do that, because now Kecmanovic is using that backhand down the line, so he's got to continue to keep his feet moving. Etcheverry, get back to the center of the court.
You mentioned the grunting from Kecmanovic. Well, Etcheverry's noise level has, well, the decibels are up.
Yeah, the decibels have gone up. The MPH has gone up as well on the forehand. I would say over definitely this game. He's realizing Kecmanovic has been pushing him around a little bit. Now he wants to be the one pushing him around.
Etcheverry still winning the rallies when they're between 0 and 4 shots, but in these longer points, Kecmanovic starting to gain the ascendancy. 17-15 when it's between 5 and 8, and 9 plus 16-14 in favour of the Belgrade native. First love hold of the set. Etcheverry keeps it on serve. He leads 4 games to 3.
Etcheverry leads 4 games to 3. Time.
This match sitting on a knife's edge. Argentinian fans getting excited. Nobody really knows where it's going. Both players have lifted their level.
This is a little bit more aggression from Etcheverry that we've seen now in the last game and a half or so, especially on that forehand wing. He's wanting to take advantage of this fast-paced court, hit a little bit flatter off the forehand. That's 2 points in a row. Great depth, great power off of that forehand wing. Kecmanovic just not able to catch up.
And that's the shot that has won Etcheverry so many matches across his career.
Yeah, that's where he makes his money, is off of that forehand wing.
He can also do that.
And we've seen quite a few passes off of that backhand. And look at the Argentinian fans getting pumped up.
I'm convinced these two have just met today, because
I think so. There's
the one in the AO cap, but he wasn't here when the match started, and they've just been talking the whole time.
They're like, we're going to pull him through. We're going to find a way.
3 break points. Kecmanovic says, well, anything you can do, I can do it as well.
He had to defend that second serve there. He's going to want to hit a few more first serves to get out of this game. We've seen him be able to do that so far. Kecmanovic, 53% win percentage on his second serve point, 69% win percentage on the first serve. Need some first serves here.
Etcheverry just stayed near the towels. Did well to get it back.
30-40.
Yeah, that's been the serve that we've seen Kecmanovic use when he's been down in games on the deuce side, is that one down the tee. We know he likes to use the slice serves, prefers that, but I think he knows that Etcheverry's sitting on it, so he's going for the other one.
Etch with a sigh of relief. Another 3 break points have come and gone. 5 this set for Etcheverry that he hasn't been able to convert on.
Yeah, that's what's happened on a few of the break points. Is just that forehand has gotten pretty tight. He's gripped that racket a little too much. Missing in the net there.
That's just too good.
Yeah, that's cool as a cucumber from Kecmanovic. Took his time to get up to that ball, didn't rush that moment. It's easy to get up there and panic, but he kept the shape on the ball.
Thinking, where was that on break point?
Yes.
He's pretty good at staying in the moment. Etcheverry tries to see the positive side in things. He often says that a lot.
Kecmanovic.
Huge demo. Kecmanovic holds from love 40.
Coach Victor Turetsky on his feet. Knows how big that game was. Love 40, second serve. Was able to find a way out.
He's a fighter, Kecmanovic. Says how eye-opening it was going to IMG when he was younger, and how he realised, you know, being from a smaller country, didn't get the wild cards into the bigger tournaments, so he knew that he had to work harder because he was afraid of not fulfilling the potential of being a top junior.
Yeah, and you mentioned being a top junior. You know, he was #1 in the world as a junior, and then expectations come, right? And you're supposed to be at the top of the world, and you're supposed to make it, and that doesn't always happen for a top junior, but he had the work ethic and the determination to be at this stage.
Let's listen. Oh. Love 15.
Troitsky, after the last game where Etcheverry couldn't convert the break points, he stood up and said to Kecmanovic, this is when you need to break. Well, he's got love 15 now after 3 break points. But Etcheverry couldn't convert.
That intensity and intent from Etcheverry there. After that first serve, he was so quick with his footwork to move to his left to get around that forehand, but you're exactly right. This is still a big moment for Kecmanovic to try to get the break after Etcheverry couldn't get it done in the last game.
is an absolute laser. Outstretched, but not outgunned.
I mean, are you kidding me? The use of the left leg there from Kecmanovic shows how strong he is here and what a base he was able to maintain here with that. Went high with the cross-court backhand, realized he was in trouble, but held his base. Kecmanovic has 10 winners on the forehand and 10 on the backhand, even off of both wings.
He's done it again. Another backhand winner, and this time for 2 break points of his own.
Yeah, I mean, he does that with such ease, that backhand early in the court. Something that I was telling you I wanted to see more of after that first set. Take it early, take advantage. Here he's set up with a couple break points.
That's what Coach Viktor Troitsky wanted to see. Can he convert? Incredible. He's dazzling 1573 arena now, Miomir Kecmanovic. He breaks for 5-4, and on resumption, he's going to serve for a 2-1 lead.
Kecmanovic leads 5 games to 4. Time.
After the first set, most people might have thought that Tomas Martin Etcheverry would be sitting pretty comfortably in this contest at the end of the third. Well, he's on the verge of possibly being down 2-1 in this opening round encounter. Miomir Kecmanovic has raised his level.
Love 15.
Yeah, and this is where the top players in the world are able to come back from a moment of being broken, having your opponent serving for the first set, and just regroup. Etcheverry with the first point there.
Exquisite serve. And you think back to when Etcheverry had love 40 at 4-3. You know, they were mini set points. He would have been coming out to serve for the set in his own right. And he'd won at love 40. He'd won 7 consecutive points. That can be a bitter pill to swallow.
13-15.
Genuine rockets. Kecmanovic is now 2 points away. make it 1.
14-15.
First serve percentage in the first set was 43%. And he hit 4 in a row to take the third. Miomir Kecmanovic wins it 6-4 in 49 minutes and has a 2-1 buffer on 1573 Arena. His resilience has been mightily impressive, Nick Monroe, and really enjoyable to watch. He's fired up. He's got the crowd eating out of the palm of his hand. As we have a look at the third set numbers, it was pretty evenly split, you know, both having a lot of yellow, both, I think second serve points won. It's where Kecmanovic has really made a name for himself in this match.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. You mentioned that second serve points won, as we can see at 55%. But for me, you know, the 3 tactics that he improved was the backhand early down the line, looking to come in a lot more. And you just talk about the mentality that he was able to have with 13 winners and only 4 unforced errors. He's wanting to take it from Etcheverry as opposed to waiting for it to happen.
I think 0 from 5 in break points for Etcheverry speaks volumes as well, especially the ones he had on the second serve. But some of the highlights, the match has raised its level. Both players on fire. They're hitting winners left, right and centre. That was good from Etcheverry, but there were some backhands that you wanted to see from Miomir Kecmanovic, and he has hit them beautifully.
Yeah, and case in point is that backhand down the line there, and really just taking advantage of the mid-court. And look, it's such a long match, a 3 out of 5 set match, right? So you're going to have to come up with plan A, B, and C. And so he started out with plan A in the match, waiting to see if there were going to be mistakes from Etcheverry. There weren't enough unforced errors from the Argentine in the first set, so Kecmanovic said, okay, I'm going to have to up the ante, hit a little bit with more power, MPH on my shots, and it's worked to perfection.
Set's getting longer and longer. That one at 49 minutes.
4 sets. Etcheverry to serve.
Tomas Martin Etcheverry now having to win this set to keep his Australian Open dream alive and send this the distance. 2 hours and 20 minutes old, this contest. Etcheverry to kick us off in set number 4.
Fifteen love. Love.
Just what the doctor ordered here for Etcheverry. 3 points, nice and quick on his own serve so far. Not having to expend too much energy here.
That's a mammoth hold for Tomas Martin Etcheverry.
Yeah, that just sends a message, you know, to your opponent. Hey, I might have lost that third set, but I'm going to come out and hit 4 first serves, get out of this game nice and quick, and now the ball's in your corner. And guess what? I'm not going anywhere. That's the message Etcheverry just sent.
But what Kecmanovic is doing, 43% first serves in first set, 63 in the second, 69 in the third. He's upping his ante on serve, and that is helping him massively in this contest as the fans get the fans out. You need those today.
Sure do. The pink fan with a pink hat. That's perfect.
Yep. All about color coordination. some of the new, I love the AO because you see all the new fits as well, all
Yeah.
the players, and see what's going on, what the trends might be.
Normally nice and colorful.
Yep. All of a sudden, Etcheverry just gives himself a small window, but this is what he was doing late in the third set and he couldn't convert. So big question marks over his ability to actually follow through.
You mentioned those break points that Etcheverry wasn't able to convert in the third set, and then ultimately losing the third set. And that's where he's got to see it as a positive and say, you know what, I was in his service game so many times that I was knocking on the door to get the break and ultimately win the set myself. And he's got to take those positives into this set.
Well, here's one of those windows.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's such a long match, these 3 out of 5 set matches. If you lose your focus just a little bit, where I felt like Kecmanovic did there, didn't have enough racket head speed on the backhand, all of a sudden, here's your break point for Etcheverry.
Again, monster of a serve when he used.
Yeah, that T serve has been huge for Kecmanovic on that ad side. It's been going there 70% of the time on that ad.
Just too good.
I mean, these guys are battling out here on 1573, just moving each other around the court so well, mixing in slice, topspin, and then ultimately Kecmanovic saying, okay, I've had enough of this. Let's mix in the drop shot, see if you can get up to it. Etcheverry said, not right now.
But it was that drop shot that you mentioned, go straight in front of you.
Yep.
And that's what he did.
Yeah, keep it in front of you. Don't let your opponent have any angle.
That's a wondrous backhand.
I mean, how many times have we seen this backhand short cross court for the winner? We've seen a couple down the line, but for the most part, this short angle, you almost feel like he can hit it in his sleep the way he gets on the outside part of the ball there.
It is remarkable because you don't see it happen just constantly in a match.
Right, and I think Kecmanovic thought the point was going to be over here. He could have hit this approach shot definitely bigger than he did. He gave Etcheverry another chance there.
And you can't give him
You
time.
can't.
He will punish you, and he did.
And that's first serve.
Well, again, I think this becomes a pivotal game because if Kecmanovic holds, then Etcheverry again has failed to break. Yes, he's created the opportunity, but it gives Kecmanovic the mental edge as well. Fell over. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, Kecmanovic got his feet tangled up there when Etcheverry used the backhand down the line. Etcheverry hasn't been using this backhand down the line very much. He typically likes to go back cross court, and that's what caught Kecmanovic off guard.
That could have been so much worse. You could just see his ankles slightly go, but ended up looking okay. What a way to respond. Saw it during quality, sorry, Nick, Dane Sweeney, I don't know if you saw the footage on social media. He was hurling his body at everything.
Oh, I saw it. That's when you want something so bad, you're going to go get it. I love it.
What a way to respond. Saves a 6th consecutive break point. And he's sending a message that you are going to have to do even more to get through my serve.
Etcheverry was in that game once again. But again, the testament of a tennis player, short-term memory. Now you have the balls in your hand. Now it's all about the first serve and staying with your routines.
It's like a Ted Lasso, be a goldfish.
You have to. You have to be a goldfish. People trying to come into the stadium here to get a look.
So whenever there's a 5th set brewing.
Oh, yeah.
It's where you want to be. That's why we're blessed to be doing what we're doing.
I love this court just with a grounds pass. You can come into 1573, grab a seat. There's so much more on offer in terms of vision of courts because they're going upwards here at the Australian Open. There's elevated viewing over courts 5 and 6, even here as well. I think that's the 1573 marquee that you can look in here. Yeah, it's almost like every court has some sort of a party vibe to it,
Yeah.
which the players love as well because it just brings that extra energy.
Yet to drop a point on serve in this 4th set, Tomas Martin Etcheverry keeps it on serve, leads 2 games to 1.
Time.
Argentinian fans getting up and about. Kecmanovic serving at 1-2. Backhand down the line is a beauty.
Yeah, that was an absolute beauty from Etcheverry. And he loves normally to go backhand cross, and his backhand down the line, he only uses it 6.4% of the time in his matches. The tour average is 11.6%. So nearly almost barely half of the time does he go with that backhand down the line.
This is an incredible match. The level is rising, it's intensifying.
And that was almost like a forehand cross-court practice match that they were having there. Who can hit it harder on the cross-court? I was waiting to see who was going to change it up down the line. Etcheverry just went a little bit higher through the middle of the court. But then Kecmanovic said, I've had enough of this point. Here's a forehand winner for you. And make that 12 forehand winners for Kecmanovic.
But 11 off the backhand, so evenly spread. Etcheverry adversely 16 winners on the forehand, 8 on the backhand. So it's what we expected coming into this. He's a very forehand focused player. This feels more like the Etcheverry of the first set, putting a lot of pressure onto the serve of Kecmanovic. Two more break-point opportunities. He's missed his last 7 opportunities to convert on a break point. It's not 8. And he looks at the Argentinian fans and says, come with me. Etcheverry breaks for the first time since the opening set.
And it's almost fitting that he breaks on this side of the court. As you mentioned, his biggest fans are right there in the Messi jersey, as you can see with the sideways visor. They're getting him going.
That's Marinko Matosevic like. Remember he used to wear that
Of course.
sideways?
Yeah, Marinko's the man. And Etcheverry looked at that fan and said, I'm back in this thing.
I reckon if Etcheverry wins, he's getting a towel.
Oh, a towel, a high five.
Yep, a hug.
Maybe some tickets for the week.
Love 15. Less for the serve. 15-all.
Well, we saw early on in this match, Etcheverry using the drop shots, catching Kecmanovic off guard. Now Kecmanovic is saying, anything you can do, I can do better. Realized how far Etcheverry was behind the baseline. After that backhand there, left the opening.
Did nowhere near enough with the first volley, but more than apt at the net to bring up a break-back point.
30-40.
Well, this would be a monstrous body blow for Etcheverry, who had missed 7 breakpoint opportunities in a row before finally breaking through in the last game. Can Kecmanovic get the break back immediately? Well, Kecmanovic wanted the backhand. And that winner makes the crowd get involved a little more.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that was the right return. And Etcheverry hit that forehand and used his hands as if to say, give me some love.
And the gentleman in the front row obliges.
His biggest fan is getting pumped, getting everybody going.
sumptuous. Absolutely sumptuous. And the Argentinians are on their feet.
I mean, they're on their feet. That was luscious of a drop shot there. Hitting flat off the forehand was Etcheverry, and just pushed Kecmanovic so far behind the baseline to open that up. Soft with the hands.
And the extended grunt after the serve, that means he likes it. Etcheverry consolidates the break for 4-1 in this fourth set. Are we destined for 5? Stick around. Melbourne Park on day 1 of the Australian Open. It's where you want to be, and there are people everywhere. That's 1573 Arena. We're pretty much right there. A great view of this match. And Nick, I'm not sure, is that yours?
You know what? I'll take it. I mean,
Cain.
that's a good-looking car right there. Can I drive it back to Texas? I need to get on a boat over to Texas somehow.
I'm sure Tennis Australia can pay that for you. We'll hit Craig up and, and see
Craig
how we
Tiley
go.
up. I like it.
Got to look after Nick Monroe.
No, it's your birthday, so you deserve the car.
Oh, I will take a free car. That'd be nice. So, Tomas Martin Etcheverry has lifted the level after Miomir Kecmanovic did the same in sets 2 and 3. The Argentinian fans are in full voice, like it's Qatar in 2022 all over again.
Love 15.
Double faults. Hasn't hit many of those today. Miomir Kecmanovic. 4th for the match. Etcheverry at 5.
Less for serve.
Oh, it's delightful. Simply and utterly delightful.
Yeah, Kecmanovic is like, all right, I've got my backhand dialed in there. If you're going to volley deep to me, does such a great job of just staying low on these backhands, getting that knee down, fast wrist snap.
Etcheverry probably went the wrong way on that last volley.
Yep. Yeah, when you have the open court, take it.
That's also Kecmanovic chasing everything down.
Yeah, one thing I want to keep an eye on is Kecmanovic's
15-30.
MPH on the first serve. You know, that first serve looked like he didn't really have much heat on it. The second he got up to it, got it wide to the forehand, but just keep an eye on the legs getting up on these first serves. This player's been out here 2 hours and 47 minutes.
Just got there.
30.
There's There's not one spare seat in 1573 Arena. Fans have seen that this could be the first five-setter of Australian Open 2026, and they want to be a part of it.
Yeah, lines. You can see the lines outside the stadium as well. People just trying to get a piece. Etcheverry wants to get this thing done and dusted right now in this fourth set. A little extra power there, and now break point.
It's a laser. Continues to hit the spots perfectly.
Yeah, sometimes it looks like he's throwing darts with that backhand. I mean, he puts it on a string, does Kecmanovic.
A double break, and he could almost kiss this fourth set goodbye. Needs to keep it at 1. Another one.
Once again, another dart down the line.
Advantage, Kecmanovic.
Absolute bullseye on that one.
Landed it on the line. 3 from 11 in break points today. Etcheverry's had his opportunities.
Jeez.
Team Etcheverry watching on a little more jubilant than they were about half an hour ago.
Advantage, Kecmanovic. Cain, Kecmanovic.
So Kecmanovic saves a break point and holds, keeps it at the 1 break. Etcheverry still with all the ascendancy in this fourth set. Kecmanovic keeps sort of rubbing that left hip. He's been doing that since the first set, so hopefully nothing too sinister going on.
Yeah, over 5.5 minutes was that game. These players testing each other's fitness level. And you can see the intent there from Etcheverry. Not wanting to stay in the rally too long if he doesn't need to. ultra aggressive there. Starting to heat up here in Melbourne, 80 degrees Fahrenheit.
With the fans out. There's a few of them around 1573.
Ball.
Forehand is lethal.
30 up.
Yeah, and that's not an easy shot to pull off because Kecmanovic actually had great depth on that backhand where Etcheverry was falling back as he hit the forehand, but what created it was the extra shape that he got it to get it up and down. Didn't go for a laser, gave it enough room over the net.
From the back of the court, that is so difficult.
14 up.
And I'm just keeping an eye on Kecmanovic running up to that drop shot. It was almost like he kind of waited. He wasn't sure if he wanted to run for it or not. Went last minute and just kind of gave the point away. So you're right. Maybe could be dealing with a little something in the body because he wasn't giving any points away like that early on.
Not at all. Begs the question, is he saving the petrol for the 5th set as well?
And very well could be.
Ace on the second serve, don't see that too often. But Etcheverry doesn't mind, he holds. And Kecmanovic will have to serve to stay in the set. It's 5-2 in favour of Etcheverry. I reckon that fan might be making his way in with the Novak Djokovic cap on. He might want to sort or support Miomir Kecmanovic. There's Rocket, Rod Laver. Icon he is. The arena named after him. Directly behind.
Time.
It's getting hot on court.
And we see the team for Etcheverry down there at the bottom in the white hat and the sunglasses right above the score bug. We've been hearing the Argentinian fans getting behind Etcheverry. That's giving him a little bit of extra pump as well. Try to get this job done.
So patriotic, I love it. I really love it.
And he actually just looked at the gentleman behind the court and gave a fist bump as if to say, you're getting me through right now.
Ball.
It's a big game for Kecmanovic here because he'll want to hold. He doesn't want to be serving from behind in the 5th.
Yeah, and look, you know, it's one of those things too where we were discussing maybe holding a little bit of energy for the 5th in that previous game, but you want to get a hold here and see if Etcheverry has any nerves trying to serve out the 4th set. You never know what could be going on in Etcheverry's head at the moment.
Well, we remember what happened in the 1st. He was down love 40, managed to hold, but he was still down love 40.
Exactly.
Not over until you hit the winning point.
30-15.
That serve from Kecmanovic, saw how close Etcheverry was inside that baseline, and that's when you want to go for the body serve because there's just not enough room to be able to get around it.
Good game from Kecmanovic, who forces the issue. Says to Tomas Martin Etcheverry, you're going to have to serve it out. And if he does, we get the first 5-set match of Australian Open 2026. Hope you're enjoying it from wherever you're watching from around the world. This has been everything that it was built up to be. Mightily enjoyable. Verbo and Nick Monroe alongside each other in 1573 Arena. It's Etcheverry serving for the fourth.
Exactly how you want to start out, trying to serve it out as a big first serve. Great footwork around that forehand. Extreme intent on his face right now.
Here is the 3-hour mark. How much longer do we have?
Etcheverry now with 15 aces. Go along with his 5 double faults, but that ace was big. Oh, it's the first foot fault that we've heard today.
It hurts too because that serve was perfect.
Yep.
Like how he went to the forehand for Kecmanovic there. Didn't give him the look in with that laser of a backhand that he possesses. Brings up 3 set points to send us the distance. Time at AO 2026, we are going 5. Tomas Martin Etcheverry wins the fourth, 6 games to 3 in 45 minutes, 5th set incoming. We said it right off the top, Nick, that this had all the earmarks of a 5-set match, and that is exactly where we find ourselves, and we still don't know who is going to win.
Yeah, what a display of tennis that was for Tomas Etcheverry. And just look at the top line, the 8 aces, you know, being down 2-1 and then stepping up to the line and saying, okay, I'm going for my serve. I'm going to have an ace mentality. That's what he had, winning 94% of his first serve points won. And how about the 17 winners? I mean, that is massive from the Argentine. But not only that, he's got the fans behind him as well. So they'll be trying to push him through this 5th.
Constant yellow. Just how dominant he was, and the second round match has been determined. It's Arthur Ferry, the qualifier in his maiden Grand Slam. That's who the winner of this will await on this picturesque day in Melbourne Park. These are some of the highlights of a set that was dominated by Tomas Martin Etcheverry.
Yeah, it sure was dominated by him. And, you know, again, we talked about it in the third set, how he had quite a few break points that he wasn't able to convert, and ultimately could have probably won that third set, but wasn't able to convert him. Kecmanovic won it, and so Etcheverry had such a great attitude coming into the fourth, right? He didn't let it get him down. He said, okay, I know I'm playing great tennis. I just got to continue at this level and make Kecmanovic keep up. And Kecmanovic was not able to keep up in that fourth.
Miomir Kecmanovic has stepped off court, so we'll listen to the serenading of Etcheverry by the Argentinian fans. You can see the flags.
Yeah, you just feel like it's just getting started here for these fans. It's only going to get louder and louder, and that's what we love about playing in Melbourne. These players absolutely take it all in.
Traditional Argentinian song they sing after sporting events, and I remember you could hear the footage or see the footage of Buenos Aires after the World Cup win in 2022, and it was just incredible. And Etcheverry, he's there, he's loving it. This gentleman on the left is loving it.
He's been here from half an hour before the match even started. He was ready to go. He was hoping it was going 5, so he could give all the chance out that he could.
He's making friends everywhere. I don't know where that gentleman's come from on the right.
I think everybody's coming down to join him. I mean, he is the ring leader.
He is. He's had sunscreen on since 5 a.m. this morning. He slept here.
Etcheverry's loving it.
As he should. He's fought back nicely. Sitting at 3 hours and 5 minutes. It's been incredible, and well, we might as well take this time to look at their 5-set records. And Miomir Kecmanovic has played 16 best or 16 5-setters across his career. He's won his last 2. He's 9 wins, 7 losses, and he's won 7 of his last 9 when going the distance. That's dating back to 2024. Etcheverry 3-3, so less of a sample size, and most recent was here last year against Marcos Giron, lost in 5. So it's, very interesting. Kecmanovic, pretty good when it goes the distance. Yeah,
I mean, look, you can tell both players, they extend rallies. They have long matches. They're used to having long matches with the way that they play. And I feel like, you know, for Etcheverry, you could tell that he was just getting going in that 4th set. I almost feel like his energy level is even higher now than it started in the very beginning. For Kecmanovic, I felt like the energy level seemed like it started to drop there at the end of the 4th. And okay, maybe he was waiting for the 5th. But by the same token, you want to see what he's got here. You know, it's going to tell a lot in this very first game with Kecmanovic having to serve.
Etcheverry, he's a physical player. He loves going these distances, and he's patient. Says that, you know, working hard is one of his passions. He loves to be able to, you know, emerge from the grind with a win, because these are the ones that you remember for a very long time. Keeping himself moving on the court, sees Kecmanovic making his way down. And he's looking directly at the Argentinian fans from the other side of the court. Jumping.
Yeah, and this is where Etcheverry, he's just showing his opponent, I'm ready to go. He's at the baseline. He's saying, okay, I know you got to serve first. I'm going to put pressure on you immediately.
Final sets. Kecmanovic to serve.
5th set, the first one of AO 2026, about to get underway. It's Miomir Kecmanovic serving from the closer side of the court.
And this is where you think for Kecmanovic, taking that little bathroom break, just resetting the mind. It's almost like these 4 sets haven't even happened. It's back to ground zero. I think that's what you want to see if you're Tomas Etcheverry's coach, is using that forehand short angle off of the court. Get Kecmanovic moving. As we said in the end of the fourth, maybe didn't look like he was moving as well as he was in the beginning of the match. So just look to spread the court and see what Kecmanovic has in the tank.
Managed to get to the drop shot. Had a lot of height, did Etcheverry.
30-15.
He's really testing out the legs of his opponent.
Etcheverry would love to have that one back. It completely set up the point to get that short ball.
Looks so relaxed for a player that's been out here for 3 hours and 10 minutes, doesn't he? Exactly what Kecmanovic wanted to start this set. But now Etcheverry's striding over to the Argentinian fans, and how much energy are they going to give him?
Yeah, and it's interesting to watch the two coaches of both players. For Miomir Kecmanovic, Viktor Troicki, he's been getting up on his feet, trying to get Kecmanovic going. For Etcheverry, his coach Horacio de la Peña has just been sitting back, arms crossed, just looks like he's chilling throughout the entire match. It's almost like, okay, it's just another day, another point. And I think that helps a player like Etcheverry, right? Not to get too up and too down. But Etcheverry's got the fans behind him, that's for sure.
One of the quicker 5-set matches that Etcheverry has played, longest at 4 hours and 37 minutes. Probably won't be the shortest, but threw it in quicker time than some of the others. Still could go to a tie break though, so who knows where we'll end up. Etcheverry serving for the first time.
Kecmanovic can't believe that Etcheverry's shot hit the side of the line early on in that point.
Neither can I.
Just caught the sliver.
That's all you need.
Yep.
That's all you need.
White part counts. There you see Horacio de la Peña on the blue shirt. Pretty relaxed.
Was unrelenting in sets 2 and 3. Just dipped a tiny bit.
30 low.
Yeah, you know, that was a perfect strike down the line and had opened up the cross court, and then he just mistimed it, right? He mistimed it and hit it in the bottom of to the middle of the net.
ridiculously good. And he looks at his compatriots and says, get up, get moving, get singing. And they do.
Yeah, you know, in the moments like this, in these 5-set matches, you're looking for any sort of extra push that you can. As we said, 3 hours and 13 minutes in. Both players look physically fit, look physically okay, but any extra push helps.
Comfortable hold. Players looking okay so far when stepping to the line in this 5th set from the small sample size we've had. These two continuing their tradition of going the distance.
Horacio de la Peña in the blue shirt, very chill. Viktor Troicki, a bit more animated for Kecmanovic.
As he was on court, generally.
Oh, yeah. He was animated when he played, was Viktor. Great guy.
That's first serve.
Kecmanovic just talking with the umpire, Scott Noble, questioning whether that was a let. From up here, it did look like it was a fair way over. Now they're both holding like prime Andy Roddick, it seems. Flirting with danger, but emerging victorious.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see if you're Kecmanovic. What a great serve. Then he hit the backhand there in the middle of the court, and he could have come forward. I mean, Etcheverry was just on the complete defense, could have put that one away. But what wheels from the Argentine.
Excellent point construction. And Etcheverry fighting his way from 30 love down to 30 all.
And Etcheverry taking matters into his own hands with that forehand. Being ultra aggressive, realizing he's got Kecmanovic on the defense, knocking it off.
And you can hear the slapping of the fence. Etcheverry has the crowd where he wants them. When he needed it.
Yeah, that's the way to calm the crowd down right there. Just make a first serve. And Etcheverry on the stretch there.
Oh.
Again, a small look at the line, and Kecmanovic bereft at how Etcheverry survived in that point that looked for all money like it was going long.
I mean, Etcheverry's just been so quick around the baseline. You know, he's been almost suffocating Kecmanovic with his movement still here in this 5th set.
It's almost as if his movement has gotten better.
Yeah. I'd agree with you on that. All right, well, if you're Etcheverry and those big moments, Kecmanovic has been using that slider wide. You got to take that one away from him. I think that's why he stopped and held his knees, as if to say, you knew it was going there.
Let's serve. Let's serve.
Brilliant. Simply brilliant. In trouble. But he fights his way out of it to lead 2-1 in this 5th set. Miomir Kecmanovic, it's on serve.
Time.
Not a spare seat. The Serbian fans, you can see some scarves now. They've come in, rallying behind Kecmanovic, trying to outdo what the Argentinians have been dishing up for the last half an hour. They have been loud and boisterous, and it's been good to watch. Kecmanovic on serve, leading 2-1. Etcheverry's serving has gotten better and better since the conclusion of set 3. It's as if he heard me.
Love.
amazing footwork from Etcheverry once again. And
40
you
love.
know, always in these fifth sets, these players are trying to feel each other out, looking for any sort of dip in fitness level. But if Kecmanovic is looking at Etcheverry, Etcheverry looks like he's getting stronger and stronger.
Since facing break point at 3-1 up in the fourth set, Etcheverry has won 18 consecutive points on serve. Make it 19. 4 straight love holds for Tomas Martin Etcheverry. Serving the house down.
2 games all.
Yeah, that kind of tells me a little bit that maybe Kecmanovic is just okay with, once he's down love 15 or love 30, to let that game go and save his energy for his service games.
As fatigue starts to set in, you know, that shot looked tired.
Yeah, that shot, you know, he could have taken one extra step to get his feet there, went with the open stance, but pulled off of it. Better believe Etcheverry's taking tabs of that.
And the extra loading as well. 138 points on serve for Kecmanovic, just 108 for Etcheverry.
And not only that, it's for Kecmanovic, he doesn't get a lot of free points on his serve. He really has to work, especially on the second. The second's been dropping pretty short in the box. He's only winning 49% of those second serve points as Kecmanovic, so he needs to try to get a little bit more pop on the first.
Couldn't get there. Too good from Kecmanovic. Bizarre point halfway through. Both players kind of got a bit off balance.
Yeah, look, the wind picked up in the middle of that point. I noticed the ball started moving just a little bit. That's why they got off balance. And then Kecmanovic, using the drop shot, was smart because Etcheverry was so far back.
That's a gutsy hold. Kecmanovic keeps his nose in front in this final set, leads 3 games to 2.
Kecmanovic leads 3 games to 2.
Picturesque view of Melbourne. You've got Flinders Street Station, Fed Square, and I don't think Miomir Kecmanovic is thinking about that right now, Nick, because he looked like he was in visible discomfort.
Yeah, you know, as he just went to the changeover, put his head in his towel and was just kind of taking his time there and looked a little bit out of it. But here he is, just still on serve.
Time.
Miomir Kecmanovic looking uncomfortable at the changeover. Looking a little emotional, but getting up. He's got his nose in front in this 5th set. He's won 9 and lost 7 in 5-setters. Tomas Martin Etcheverry, 3-3 across their careers. But 7 of the last 9 has gone the way of Kecmanovic when he's gone the distance at Grand Slams. That's an astronomical number.
Yeah, and that shows some mental discipline and heart right there for the Serb.
This is 20 consecutive points won on serve now for Etcheverry.
Yeah, and it just looked like for Kecmanovic, just not really getting his feet there on that forehand return, letting that serve get away from him. See how much energy he wants to give in these return games.
Delicious.
I mean, the geometry of the court right now for Etcheverry. He's seeing the ball like a basketball. So much open space there for that dropper to be hit. Look at where Kecmanovic is. So far behind the baseline. And even after this short angle on the defense, thank you very much with the dropper.
Did I see a wry smile from Horacio de la Peña?
I think that might have been the first one. He's been so chilled throughout this match as the coach of Etcheverry.
He's clubbing forehands left, right and centre now. Up to 54 winners, 23 from the forehand wing.
Yeah, 23 from the forehand, 10 from the backhand. He has upped the ante.
Everything he's doing is going well. And he looks back at his compatriots. They look back at him with nothing but adoration.
3 games all.
I feel like he would be a good DJ.
Yeah, he's getting everyone involved. He's made all kinds of friends. They're joining him.
Yep.
Trying to get Tomas Etcheverry through.
But they actually have moved some of those people. They were sitting at other ends of the court and they've actually moved to him.
Yeah, this is the Argentinian zone behind Etcheverry right now. You have to find moments in matches where maybe you let a game go or two. That's what I feel like has happened with Kecmanovic in some of the return games where Etcheverry's been serving. If he's down love 30, he's let it go so that he can save his energy for these service games, because now his footwork has picked up tremendously in these service games, Kecmanovic.
Oh.
Put away nicely. Kecmanovic, if he can hold here, give himself enough of a break in the changeover.
Yeah, you know, he was looking over at his coach before this service game at Viktor Troicki, giving him some fist pumps and saying, give it all you got here.
Kecmanovic.
Much needed hold to love for Miomir Kecmanovic. Leads 4 games to 3 on serve in the final set.
4 games to 3.
Time.
Picturesque view of the grounds of Melbourne Park. 1573 Arena, our setting. And the stage has been dazzled by these two, Kecmanovic and Etcheverry. Nothing separating them after over 3.5 hours of tennis. Serving display is enormous.
Yeah, and that right there has been the money ball for Etcheverry. He's been going out wide 55% of the time on that deuce side, 76% of the time down the tee on the ad. So look for those serves right now in these key moments. Just starting to keep an eye on the ball a little bit because it's getting a little bit more windy down there. So these guys are having to move their feet just a tad bit more. And we've been talking about the Argentinian crowd out here for Tomas Etcheverry. Diego Schwartzman has just joined the house as well. He's sitting courtside on the side of Kecmanovic currently right now. And if you look at the flag right there, just getting a little bit more windy than it was at the beginning of the match.
Do you know what that flag means? That's the governor of Victoria. It means she's home.
Oh, I like it.
The miss makes it 26 consecutive points, 1 on serve for Etcheverry.
Yeah, 26 points won. I mean, that's incredible.
And I reckon he's going to throw everything into this next return game.
Yep.
Oh, another one. It's 27 in a row. And as the match reaches its crescendo, we're still unaware as to who might be the victor. Diego Schwartzman would be hoping that it's his compatriot.
Yeah, Diego Schwartzman sitting courtside, looking at all these fans, and he's missing being out there because this is electric right now.
We knew he was going to throw something at the return game, but nothing as remarkable as that.
Well, we've seen a few of those backhand passes, short angle, when Kecmanovic has come into that side. But now Etcheverry finding another one here. That makes it 11 backhand winners. Got the outside part of the ball. See you later.
He picked the right side.
15-all.
Yeah, that forehand return has been the weaker part of the game for Etcheverry. Just a pretty big take back that he's had on that. He's caught it late a few times.
Mightily pivotal moment.
15-30.
The money ball.
That backhand down the line is definitely Kecmanovic's money ball, and I like how he just held his ground. He didn't move back too far behind the baseline, held his ground, stepped into that one, trusted it in a big moment.
Strikes again. Stand and deliver, Miomir.
I mean, what a strike, throwing darts out here, Kecmanovic. 15 winners on the forehand and now 14 on the backhand. Held his ground, strong base, strong core. Give me some.
The other one puts him in a precarious situation.
Well, that backhand was in the middle of the court, right? So he would need to get his legs around it, give a little bit more spacing there. Didn't move, caused the error.
Exquisite, and any other superlative you can think of.
Advantage, Etcheverry.
The first break point of the final set.
Nerves of steel from Kecmanovic there. I felt like there were a couple backhands that he hit that he let it get too low, didn't get the feet up there. But still, ball in court. That's the name of the game. Find a way.
I think that's the first forehand that Etcheverry has framed for the match. Another opportunity.
And Etcheverry got away with one right there. The frame forehand that landed short in the box. Kecmanovic didn't look to take advantage of it. But now Etcheverry's got another break point.
For it.
He sure did, and that was smart from Kecmanovic on that approach shot, because when he's gone to the backhand, Etcheverry's made him pay. He's hit some unreal backhand passes. This time he went to the forehand, and that's where Etcheverry's been making a few more mistakes on that passing shot.
There's a sigh of relief when he looked back to Viktor Troitsky's coach.
You better believe it.
Back to Juice. Down the line. Third break point chance.
The footwork from Tomas Etcheverry in that point was exquisite. Once again, trying to find as many forehands as he can. That's when he's at his best. After that forehand down the line, he knew that it was going to be a floater, got around it, gave himself space. Winner.
Picked right. Too much work on the ball from Kecmanovic, however, and a third break point is gone.
7.5 minutes in this game. 3 hours and 46 minutes on court. Tomas Etcheverry asking the question, can you pass me in a big moment? 4-all deuce. I'm taking advantage of this short ball. Kecmanovic didn't have the answer.
It's in the mind of Etcheverry.
And another error on the forehand when he's moving to the right. That's when he's making errors on the forehand, when he's having to move to the right. When he's moved to the left and gone inside out, inside in, that's his money ball. But when he has to move to the right, not finding the correct spacing.
Is it a case of 5th time's the charm? Forehand is doing so much damage in this 5th set. 9 minutes we've gone. But it's also he's undoing at times as well. Etcheverry has one more chance. Number 5 of the game. You're kidding.
Feathery hands from Kecmanovic on that drop volley. He knew it had to be perfect. He felt Etcheverry running forward. But once again, I like how he took matters into his own hands. Did Kecmanovic, came forward, asked the question.
Etcheverry was there too.
Well, nowhere else he could have gone with this swinging forehand volley. You don't want to miss it, so just go right down the middle of the court.
back to juice for the 6th time in this game. A loose forehand. Sixth break point of the game. Kecmanovic had one game point at 40-30. Since then, it's been all Etcheverry. Converts with glee. Tomas Martin Etcheverry to serve for the match at 5-4.
Time.
Fist in the air, hands to the ear. Tomas Martin Etcheverry wants the noise. He's got it. And he strides to the line to serve for the match after 3 hours and 51 minutes. He has not lost a point on serve in this 5th set. In fact, he's won 27 consecutive points on serve, Nick Munro.
Yeah, I mean, Tomas Etcheverry, that's an incredible stat. He has not lost a step. Argentine has been feeding off of this crowd. Something else. 29 straight points on serve. 2 points away from the win. And I love the fact he just sticks with his routines right here. He's not rushing this moment. Sticking with the routines that's gotten him here.
Another ace. Number 20. More importantly, match point number 1. After 3 hours and 53 minutes. Etcheverry etches his name into the second round of the Australian Open in 2026. With a huge, spirited comeback win over Miomir Kecmanovic. A warm embrace at the net. Points to the court. Shouts vamos because this is his court. And they are his people.
I mean, what a warrior performance from Tomas Etcheverry. 3 hours, 54 minutes. The Argentine didn't lose a step.
Give that man a towel. Give him a towel.
We called it, didn't we? We said he was going to give him a towel. He even took off his Messi jersey. I mean, he has this stadium rocking. The fitness level was impressive. The mental discipline from Tomas Etcheverry, going for his shots when it mattered most. 26 winners, 11 winners off the backhand. I mean, he was absolutely torching the ball.
He was, and if you look at the match summary in the end, the overall stats all yellow pretty much, barring the double faults. He's got Arthur Ferry next, 4 of 17 break points. Could have been, you know, it could have been better, but that is...
I mean, the biggest one for me, first serve points won, 86%. He only lost 11 points on his first serve in 5 sets. That's incredible. That shows that he's going for his spots, hitting big on that +1 shot. And look at the 62 winners. I mean, that's forehands, backhand, serves. He was in complete control in only 35 unforced errors. He was in lockdown mode when he needed to be, and the Argentine got it done.
And he didn't drop a point on serve in the final set. That is
unreal.
Mega.
Unreal.
That is absolutely mega. Well, this is what the draw looks like at the moment. This is Alexander Bublik's section of the draw. So Etcheverry versus Ferry. Koboli out in straight sets. That's a big loss.
That's a big loss. That's an opening for Tomas Etcheverry right there against Arthur Ferry. You know, Arthur Ferry will be playing in the second round of Australian Open for the first time. You know, could be some nerves there for him, but for Etcheverry, man, did he look good.
He certainly did, and he's going to be absolutely stoked with that. That man is going to be absolutely stoked.
That made his day, his year, you better believe he's going to be at the next match for Tomas Etcheverry, or we need to get him tickets.
Yeah, 100% he does. Doesn't matter what court it is, that man will be front and center as Etcheverry makes his way off court. He waves to the adoring Argentinian fans. I think he's going to go and take some selfies. This is amazing. This is amazing.
This is what it's all about. This is when Tomas Etcheverry was putting together his preseason in Argentina, going through so many hours on court in the gym. These are the moments that you get ready for. A 3 hour and 54-minute match where you don't feel any pain, you don't slow down. This is exactly why you train.
Certainly is. Tomas Martin Etcheverry into the second round of the Australian Open in 2026. Nick, it's been a pleasure.
Been a pleasure, birthday boy.
Thank you very much. Val